Chopper!
Hello and welcome back to another AC Odyssey stream with our no HUD, no fast travel and limited map looks challenge. Hey there Maxi, welcome in. Good day. Coming in with a first redemption. Also hey there Casper, welcome in. Indeed, this time it was Maxi snatching it away. Also, hey, there's Steve Carell. Oh yeah, you were really fast there. Like 3 minutes or something. Was it the Lurker 2 doing its job there? Actually, it's intended as a first claim tool, isn't it? But yeah, it would actually really help getting all the first claims for sure. Not really? Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, where are we at? We're currently at level 13 and we are about to go to the Temple of Apollo in Delphi, because underneath is the lair of the Cult of Cosmos, which we of course want to infiltrate and uncover their plans for Greece. We killed one of the first order members with a Pinot, the one kinda like giving us a contract to take on our father. But upon his death, we of course learned that he was just our adoptive father, really. And the Order knows both about probably the whereabouts of our real father and our mother. So, multiple reasons to investigate them, and we have to talk to Herodotus at the meeting place. And also of course bring our Cult of the Cosmos car-like disguise as well. It seems open streams around the 10-minute mark. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Because initially you set it to like checking every minute or so, wasn't it? But maybe the actual like notification of Twitch comes out delayed. Because on Discord with like going live bots, it's usually also definitely delayed by a few minutes. But yeah, Twitch be like. As by handed in your headset for repair, they couldn't repair it, so they gave you credit to buy new ones. I mean, that's fair enough. Honestly, I would take that for sure. Getting it exchanged for like a pair of new ones. Ah, I gotcha. So what is Gislik streaming today? Is he playing some Dragon's Dogma? Sure is. I did try and see if it's a caching issue, but it couldn't be just Twitch, which explains the notification delay sometimes. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's fair, because it affects all the kind of like checking live functions. Can't wait to get a second weapon wheel here. So we can have like one dedicated for stealth abilities, one for combat. I think it's time to get Revelation here, because it could be very useful for uncovering items you're looking for. Stream streak. Locker 2 makes it possible.
Go on. Yeah.
I'll get the hands.
Yeah.
I think honestly it can go into the thousands by theory. I mean, Casper, you had like a really long stream streak at some point. How many days was that actually? Okay, I think that's actually something we can do. Activate here, and that is autocraft, which is gonna use any auto wood you have to basically automatically recraft arrows. And yeah, even though it has kind of like a very large kind of like use of the wood, it's definitely good to always have some handy. Yeah, I think as long as you're like actively catching every stream that goes live, or every stream day, then you can technically stack that up into the thousands, I would imagine at least. I wouldn't see a reason why not.
Hello.
It's bad for the ones going to bed early. But yeah, I do like my night streams as well, for sure.
Yeah! The sanctuary of Delphi. The gods themselves watch over this land.
As Herodotus.
So this is the secret chamber. They're not ones for subtlety, are they? So, this is it.
Hidden chamber of the cultists. Here, all along.
I'm going inside. Keep my clothes for me?
Best not to go in with your weapons, either. I don't think they'll look too kindly on that.
How do I look?
Terrifying.
Good.
Find me once you've found out the truth in there. Keep your wits about you. Try not to do anything rash.
Me? Rash?
Looking forward to see Cassandra as Demos. Yeah, honestly, I really like her as Demos. I think the actress has done a great job at angry moments. I mean, both as Cassandra and as Demos, I think she's done a great angry performance. And yeah, it might seem a bit weird for those being used to Cassandra as a protagonist, but I started my first playthrough as Alexius, so it always felt quite natural to me. But yeah, I think she nailed both roles. Indeed, Maxi.
Ridiculous costumes were a good idea.
Indeed. You've only played as Cassandra. That's definitely fair too. But that's cool that you're gonna be able to see something new. Because it certainly changes the vibe of some of the scenes. Ubisoft servers be like. In like 10 years when they're shutting down the servers for Odyssey, you probably can't even do photo mode anymore because it has to be saved to online servers. And they're offline, so you can't save them. Imagine. It wouldn't be unlike Ubisoft to be like, yeah, we're not going to revisit an older game. Basically take on the, out the requirement to communicate with the servers. Probably have to like go into offline mode for it to work. Like turn down your entire internet connection. Otherwise you can't photo mode. Right, have you tried turning it off and on again? Please pay $5 for photo mode DLC. That also sounds very lucrative. Online service error. A problem occurred while trying to communicate with the Ubisoft online service. Please try again later. I bet it actually didn't save the screenshot. Ah, yeah. That's just PG.
You're late! Very late! It's a good thing Demos hasn't arrived yet.
Sorry, it's my first time.
A new recruit? Welcome, welcome!
You know, one thing I always think is a bit weird is the fact that you take the mask of a male from Alpino, right? With a beard and everything. And the females have actually a different type of mask. And when Cassandra takes it from Alpino, she's having the male mask on. Yet she doesn't try to like change her voice or anything. It seems like a massive oversight to me that this mission is literally about trying to blend in. And not like, you know, get like a second eye from anyone. And you like wearing the mask of somebody with the voice of a woman. It just seems very much an oversight. But it could also mean that initially the game or this mission wasn't intended for female protagonists. Which is actually likely, because Alexius' voice actor was casted well before Cassandra's for the role of a protagonist. Nowadays, of course, Cassandra is considered to be the canon protagonist, but that wasn't decided well until after the game was launched and after the community kind of like feedback on the characters. I don't honestly think it was something they planned beforehand, because in development of Odyssey, they've done like counters of things where they kind of like reacted to community feedback before they kind of like did certain things. Like with Legacy of the First Blade, they actually made it influence the writing of the different episodes. Like the feedback of the episode 1 kind of like led to the writing of episode 2. Since they were kind of like released in like a cycle of 6 weeks apart. Yeah, that's fair, Maxi. I definitely think that Alexis might be a bit over the top at times. But he's also definitely more expressive in situations where Cassandra might not quite as much. But I think in those moments it makes him maybe a bit more believable. In others, not so much. But yeah, I do like the fact that the voice actor for Alexius kind of like wanted to do a voice similar to Ezio's, but kind of like make it more brutish. And I think in a way he succeeded.
You mentioned someone. Demos. Who is that?
You'll learn her name very, very quickly.
She's our leader.
I'm sure she believes that, but no. She's our weapon. She's difficult, but she does important work for us. I don't envy her position one bit.
I'll go talk to the others. Thank you.
Yes, yes, before Demos comes. Who knows if you'll get a word in after that.
You're not listening. Forget the mother. She's useless.
It's only blood right now, but who knows? Deimos may ask for our hands next. Go on, go on. Make your offering.
Yeah, I don't mind letting a bit of blood. You know, in ancient times it was good to let a bit of blood sometimes. When the bad stuff got out. But yeah, there was literally the logic went by sometimes. It's like, feeling bad, how about you get some leeches? How about you cut yourself a bit and lose some blood? That's gonna help. Need an open wound for leeches. Yeah.
We just have to keep our sights on what the bloodline will do for us.
The bloodline?
The mother, the father, the brother. You know, her kin. We need them. All of them.
To use them?
That information is not for Deimos, of course. You know how volatile she is. She could rip through us easily.
I'll be sure to keep it to myself.
As you should. Nor can she know we're about to capture her mother.
You know where she is?
No, but it won't be long until we do, I assure you. She's the cult's next target.
I have to go.
To our great ambition.
To ambition.
I'll need much more information to identify who these cultists are.
I'm still not convinced.
We need another opinion on this. Why split resources searching for a woman we can't find? If we narrow our focus, Athens will be ours. Immediate threats have to be destroyed. Pericles has to be destroyed.
Not without the mother. We aren't strong enough without the mother.
Don't let Deimos hear that. If anything, we should be hunting the father.
We know who the mother is. Looking for the father would be a waste of resources.
What do you think? Hunt the champion's mother or her father?
The father, so they can find out for me who my father is. Because we know who her mother is and where we can potentially get information on where to find her. Our father's identity is currently completely unknown. Actually, it would be cool if I kept the hand wound as a scar on Alexia's hand from here on. Would be good attention to detail. That's what you would do. Yeah, but sort of thought as well, like, it would definitely be a wound that would leave a scar behind. So, I don't know, just having it as like a texture detail on the hand and having it like be displayed in cutscenes or whatever. It doesn't even have to be like that much in the focus, but just seeing that it's still there would be like a great detail. And it wouldn't be very difficult to program either, you know. At least I would imagine that it shouldn't be overly difficult. Yeah, exactly, like modders can do it, so Ubisoft employees with access to the code and database would definitely have no trouble implementing that.
Father.
What did I tell you?
You're both wrong.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Letters to and from the cult. Gods. They have a foothold in every part of the Greek world. We're in more danger than I thought.
Pull yourself together, Malaka! You're a fucking pig before slaughter!
I'll do it, I swear! I'll kill him! Let me go!
You like to watch, you sick fuck? You're not just going to watch, you're going to teach this little insolent shit a lesson!
Ja, wo? Ava Afro, welcome in. Alexia sucks. Fair enough.
Show him what happens to cowards. They get fucking burned!
Hand it to me.
Ha ha ha!
No! No! Ah!
More?
No! I'll go to Athens. I'll stake out the temple. I'll kill him.
Good. And don't waste my fucking time again!
Strange.
Like that again, and I'll draw blood.
Feel something
Now get
towards
the
the
fuck out of
pyramid.
here
It's
before I
covered
get
in
this
shards,
traitor's blood on your
like
robe.
Alpinor's.
You! Someone was spotted going into your house. Guards were found dead outside. Tell me who you talked to or I'll break your pretty face.
Please, I beg you. He forced me. I thought he would kill me.
He? I will kill you. What did you tell him? Speak, before I really give you something to cry about.
I wish I could do something. But if I reveal myself now, this will all be for nothing.
You killed this guy accidentally in your first playthrough. It's funny when that happens, isn't it? When you like, you know, just by chance get to kill a Countess. All these guys in this area on the Countess page, you wonder if that guy that got branded can be detected on that page. I think you could. I think you could technically, if you would go by voice actor. And he's probably going to be one of the first Countess that you could get the identity of, that you get to kill. If you can identify the Countess voice actor, then I guess you could maybe also identify one being tortured. Could be wrong, but I think the Countess entry page might even mention something about that. Countess disguise. It would be cool if we could actually keep that. Because it is clearly an item. I guess modders could definitely put that into the game. Imagine just playing as a Countess the entire game. Yeah, maybe you get to find more about it, Maxi. I gotcha, Afro. Yeah, definitely gonna be tricky finding all of the cultists without the HUD, without looking at the map. So hopefully we get across some of them naturally.
Ah, you had the last piece. Now it is ready. Every time I see it, it calls to me and sings of power. Does it call to you like it calls to me?
Hey there, Oz King, welcome in. Got you both on multi-Twitch, thought you'd drop in and say hi. Cheers, thank you for dropping in and saying hi. I hope you're having a nice day so far. Hope it's going good over at Rods with AC1. He must be quite close to finishing it now, isn't he? I think the last time I watched he was like on one of the last targets. Remember killing another on the island with the arena, that long lower island in a house. Oh yeah. I know which one you're talking about. She sounds like the woman who tried to kill the baby in the shrine. That's true. Kind of forgot her name, but she definitely has that voice actress, I think. Very close. You're interested in seeing this one too? You haven't played it? Currently in Mirage. Oh, very nice. I did enjoy Mirage. Especially on the gameplay side of things and seeing Baghdad as a city. But yeah, I enjoyed the focus on parkour and stealth quite a bit. Right, Casper? Stop touching artifacts, Alexius.
It does.
What are you doing? Have you lost your mind?
No.
She hasn't even arrived yet. Gather yourself and hold your tongue, fool. Show respect for the bloodline.
Wow, that was funny.
El Pinor is dead. One of you is a traitor. The artifact will expose them. You! Everyone will be tested. You first. Go.
you. Go. You. Go! You! Get up here!
Psychosandra and Psycholexis meet again. It's a family reunion.
Oh, you're alive.
Or keep touching it and it will fall off. Imagine if it did. Would have been a bit of an awkward scene. It's like, whoops. But yeah, indeed, Caspar. Even if we're not playing Psychosandra, we still get to see Psychosandra. Awesome scene. Excited to watch this. How far are you in? We're still quite early on, I would say. We have just killed like our first extra target. And now we can like unlock the ability to look after the count and hunt them. So this is just the start of a journey in like going after them. Yeah, that's probably about right, Maxi. Like definitely still in the first third of the game here. But yeah, so what's a bit unique about this playthrough is that we're playing without the heads-up display. Which means we're playing without the compass, without any kind of like overlay on the screen. Most of the time at least. And we also won't be using fast travel. So it's a bit more of an immersive challenge we're doing this time around. But yeah, I think 15% into the story is about right.
There were people in the temple. I couldn't see their faces. Herodotus. They control all of the Greek world. Everything.
I see. It's worse than I thought.
There's more. They have a weapon.
What kind?
A soldier. Stronger and more ferocious than any I've ever seen. Herodotus. It's my sister.
We need to get to Athens.
Athens? We need to find my mother. My clothes. Spear.
Of course.
My spear.
My spear.
The cult of Cosmos called my sister Deimos. She used an artifact to see my memories.
Alexios, the man I serve. We must tell him what's happened before it's too late. You've heard the name Pericles before.
Lexi, so you have a chance to platinum this before I finish? I would definitely say so. I mean, it's gonna take me a good while to get this game done with this kind of challenge. And I'm also, of course, also doing the DLCs most likely. Might also be that I will also take this in chapters. I might take a break of it at some point if I feel like I need to break from it for a bit. So I think you definitely have still quite a few weeks to platinum Odyssey.
Pericles is the great general leading the Delian League against the Spartans. They say he's ruthless.
We aren't leading the League against anyone. Pericles is a man of peace. This war was thrust upon him. Upon us all.
A general who doesn't want war? Not likely.
Save your doubts. He is working to end this war. We all are. If there are forces colluding against him, he must be warned. We have to go.
You weren't there, Herodotus. The cult controls everything. There's no stopping them.
Which is why you cannot turn away. They want to destroy all of the Greek world with this war.
I won't be some pawn in your scheme, Herodotus.
Don't do it for me, then. Do it for your mother. If there is one place where we can find information about your mother, it is in Athens.
How?
Pericles surrounds himself with the brightest minds in Athens, which is to say anywhere. In Athens, you can fulfill your duty to your family. But before we can go, I need you to meet me at the Lion of Leonidas, at Thermopylae.
Leonidas? Why?
There's something I need to know. Something that may help us take down this cult and save your mother.
You've proven I can trust you. But let's make it quick, Herodotus. First Thermopylae, then we go to Athens. I'll make sure every single one of these cultists dies by my hands.
The Cult of Cosmos is a secret organization of powerful people plotting to control the world. Seek clues across Greece to unveil the identity of all members of the cult and put an end to it once and for all. There we go. That's how we can hunt them and identify them.
Who needs democracy when Thrakmi rules the world?
Cosmos demands to know the secrets hiding in the hearts of men, so I simply cut them open.
Might be able to identify the guy that was branded here as well. Ah, that's the dude who got killed by Deimos. Epictetus, the forthcoming. Poor guy. He just got killed instead of us. For no reason.
What's one life worth without 1,000 others behind it?
Slaves understand you better when you carve your rules into the backs of their heads.
Okay, so got one sage being a spy, one being involved into the ship building. And of course we have one sage who is Demos.
The cult is nothing without me. Even the gods cower in my wake. Kneel or die.
I spent 20 years at sea, only to realize the cult was my home.
The fight is only over when I am the last man left standing.
Barnabas? Is that you?
Chaos is our greatest strength.
Brasidas? Kinda sounded like Barnabas to me. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, lots of quests here, because now we unlocked, of course, the From the Shadows quest line to kill the different leaks of the Cult of Cosmos, but that's gonna be something taking place over the entire game. So it's gonna be a while until any of those are finished. The Hunt of the Cult of Cosmos. Those who plague the lands with chaos, war, and famine were known only as the Cult of Cosmos. The cultists brought tragedy to Alexius' family, and for that he would bring them bloody justice. I gotcha, Casper. Yeah, fair enough. It definitely sounded like him for sure.
Brave to show your face around here. I'm like... I'll fight you until my last breath!
Come on.
nice, actually have a Cardus clue here. Oh yeah. Perfect timing. Zoisme.
We rule with chaos and destroy those who oppose us.
You can find her in Malise in one of the bear dens, apparently. That's not too far away, actually.
Tasty bounty!
Let's go ahead and track the quests here one time so you have like the rough direction of where to go.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, we can also finish this quest over here still. For one of our old friends on Kefalonia.
Get over here, you spineless jellyfish, you.
Good news. Found the sapphires.
Should I ask why they're bloody?
The priest couldn't cut it as thieves.
If I were only a little bit younger, I might have tried to cheapen the reward a bit.
Good thing you got old.
Here's a little trinket from the treasury. No one will miss it.
Let's hope not, or you'll send another mercenary after me. Goodbye, Photios.
If you ever see that dog Marcos again, tell him you demand minimum wage.
So many quests.
You left a note on the board. What's happened?
The woman I just attended to, Artemis pierced her with her arrow to prevent her further suffering.
Arrow? What arrow?
It means she died in childbirth, Photios. But the child lives, thank Artemis. I cannot enter the temple until a sacrifice of goats has been made and a fruit offering brought to the priestess.
In these quests I always go with the killing option, because that's of course the way Psycholexius would handle things.
And you expect me to butcher some goats?
No, I just need this delivered to her.
It's really funny. What is he doing? When they're like, no, don't kill them.
I'll help you.
By Zeus, thank you.
I should get going.
Οι χαρακτήρες εν τες τραγωδίες προαιρούνται του ύψους της διανύκης.
Ούκε θέλω τνίσκιν. Come on.
A midwife wanted you to have this.
Ah, yes. I was wondering when this would arrive. Here, your payment.
Level 14. Hey there, Smart TV Gaming. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It is quite a stunning view, I have to say.
They'll be on high alert here.
I gotta say, using no auto aim is definitely making it difficult on long range moving targets. It's like, first free them, then kill them. Gotta get that extra XP and loot. This game is one of the prettiest ACs to feel. Definitely is a pretty one for sure. I can definitely see why people think it's one of the most beautiful ones. I think it's a whole Mediterranean feel, plus it has sunshine and we don't get that in the UK. That's definitely fair. I know how that feels like sometimes living in Germany. Just having like weeks of grey weather.
Giddy up! Off we go now.
So it definitely can feel like a vacation at times, you know, especially like once you get to the islands.
Best stay out of sight.
Someone there?
It's a tanky boy. Super fun memories of playing this, enjoyed every minute of it. That's great. I'm glad that you enjoyed it so much. Have you played many of the other AC games in the series? I think over there we have Timipoli, isn't it? Should be getting close here. Interesting to see an Alexia's playthrough. He ended up choosing Cassandra. That's fair. Yeah, that's definitely seems to be the case for many people here watching. But they haven't seen quite as many Alexia's playthroughs yet. So I'm definitely glad to showcase that. Oh, very cool. That's nice that you actually played through the entire series back to back.
Swift and sure, Thermopylae. They say you can't walk this battlefield without getting blood on your toes.
The line of Leonidas.
This is where Leonidas was laid to rest. I wish I had known him.
Come on, Alexius, light the fire. Or your grandfather. Straight up refusing. Well, I guess I'm not doing it then.
Fuck you!
Amazing. That finisher. Fuck you. Shoots him to death. You deserve to survive. But you also deserve to be my crew. But you're gonna die.
I'm hiring sailors, and I'll pay more than you've ever made.
Definitely deserves a spot on our ship. Megistias. Damage inflicted by Marines. That's alright, I guess. You're hired. Oh hey Vamona. Welcome in. And thank you so much, dude, for the 35 months resubbing at tier 2. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're having a nice day so far. And yeah, it's going good. It's a holiday today, the 1st of May. And yeah, we're having beautiful weather. Definitely quite warm for being the 1st of May over here. It's like close to 30 degrees today. But yeah, doing good, playing a bit more Odyssey. Continuing our no HUD run. Just use EV, lore friendly, totally. Oh yeah, isn't it? Gonna make our crew EV, bike, and Aya. That would definitely fit. Let's also go ahead and change our design for the ship here. Let's go for Poseidon's Glory. And we're gonna change our crew theme to the Blighters, of course, because Syndicate. You know, I'm gonna go for the Waterborne here. That would fit quite well with Poseidon, I would say. And let's also upgrade our Revelation skill. Never mind, I can't. I guess Gearmaster next, because it's another passive ability. Don't have too many open spots here unless I'm going for ranged abilities. But yeah, increasing our armor by 30% would be quite good, I guess. Also, we can now use the legendary scythe here for more DPS. The bonuses aren't exactly like the best for us currently, but I mean, it's still right. Right, time for another Leonidas memory.
If you close your eyes, you can hear them. Their final war cries, before every last one of those brave Spartans perished. Their voices were silenced that day, but their story will be sung for an eternity.
Very poetic. Now, can we please go to Athens? We can talk about the dead on the way.
Patience. I didn't bring you here to talk about the dead. I brought you here so you can learn to protect the living.
How can I protect the living if I'm hanging around statues of lions?
Hold out your spear.
My spear? What for?
I need to know something.
Herodotos!
I'm fine. I'm fine. The stories are true. That is the spear of Leonidas. The hero's blade.
A very cool cutscene right there. I really like all of the Leonidas flashbacks. But yeah, what I really like about it is how at the end you kind of like see the spear and like the wrist of Leonidas being out, you know. And of course you really use the spear like a hidden blade in lots of ways. And the shape of it, the wrist, the focus on that, you know, really like brings that kind of like connection to how the hidden blade has been used quite close. And that's why I really think the legacy of the hidden blade had like a chance to actually use that, you know, to kind of like maybe transform it in a way into a hidden blade for Alexius or Cassandra at some point. I think it's definitely a good setup to follow up on. Wanna hold out your spear? Isn't that a little personal? It's like Herodotus, I don't think our relationship is at this point yet. I think you spent too much time with your Greek friends in Athens. Herodotus nerding out over the spear. Yeah, he's quite obsessed with it.
What happened to Leonidas after the battle?
Xerxes was famous for honoring warriors who fought valiantly against the Persians. But Leonidas infuriated him so much, he cut off his head and impaled it on a pike. A bloody battle ensued, and his remains were reclaimed by the Spartans and buried here. Now, however, he rests where he belongs.
In Sparta. What happened to the traitor, Ephialtes?
King Xerxes paid him well, but treachery breeds treachery. A contract was put on his head, and he died as he lived. A coward.
You knew this would happen.
I didn't know, but I did suspect. There is a place I'd convinced myself was a dream. Until now. A peculiar structure on the island of Andros. Mysterious shapes carved in stone. Like nothing I've ever seen.
You want to sail to Andros so you can show me shapes?
In my travels, I heard whispers of an ancient civilization. A people who came before. Your spear and that place are connected.
You mentioned the people that came before. Who were they?
They were not gods, but they lived far longer than any mortal, and were far more intelligent. I've seen carvings in caves, strange symbols that suggest it was this ancient civilization that created humankind, and provided them with fire.
But Zeus blamed Prometheus.
Yes. Well, perhaps his eagle has been feasting on the wrong liver.
I do like how they treat the ancient civilization here in this dialogue. It actually showcases how Herodotus was actually far advanced compared to like people later who did believe they were gods, in fact, you know. But he's right in his observation to say that they were living longer, they were mortals, and far more intelligent, and are also the ones that made humans. I think would have been considered blasphemy at this point and later.
The spear awakened to you, Herodotus. I trust you.
You understand? I will do everything in my power to help you find your mother. I promise. But first, we must sail to the island of Andros.
I'll meet you at my ship.
Welcome aboard the Adrestia, Herodotus. Will you be traveling with us?
Only for a short trip. I have business to attend to in Athens.
Herodotus is helping me find my mother.
Seeking help from the gods has put Herodotus on your path, just like they put you on mine. They work in ways beyond our comprehension, and all we can do is follow their lead.
You could be right. Herodotus and I share enemies too.
Like El Tinor?
He was, part of a very powerful group called the Cult of Cosmos that controls the Greek world through the Oracle.
Control the Oracle? Impossible! Apollo would not allow that!
Now they're looking for my mother. I need to find her before they do.
And I believe they will hurt others who oppose their views along the way.
By Hermes! The Oracle lost to corruption, and now this cult? Do we know who leads them?
I don't know for sure, but I think it might be my sister.
Your sister? By Zeus, your life is complicated.
Tell me about it.
But don't you worry. This cult of Cosmos now has 3 new enemies. And one of them fights like Athena and shits thunder like Zeus. We'll bring the wrath of the gods down upon them.
Is he always this positive?
Always. That's why I like him.
Poseidon, carry us to Athens!
First, we need to go to Andros.
To Andros, then? We're going to have to do some upgrades to my ship if we're sailing into war.
What do you mean?
Well, she's old. Perhaps not in the best condition.
You couldn't have said this before we set sail? Where in Poseidon's name are we going to get the supplies?
My father taught me that the sea takes, and we must do the same. Fortunately, there are plenty of pirate ships in these waters that we can board and take from.
What are we waiting for? Let's hunt some pirates!
Now that we have the necessary resources, we can upgrade the ship's hull. Poseidon be praised. She's in ramming shape now, like a feast in the ocean.
Just going from like one to the next dialogue, because I've already done a lot of the stuff here.
Attention! Commander leaving the helm!
I wanna check out this place here.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
Did I see something?
Guys, it burns. That's definitely fair, Casper. Yeah, they can be quite nice if you can like attack really fast. But yeah, I don't mind playing around with the different weapon types for sure. I just wish you had like more weapons that were like really good for different weapon types for. Like more legendary scepters, for instance. Nothing in this location apparently. There's like a tell, I think, a lost tell of Greece later here. A really bad day one, I think, where everyone just dies. But I guess that's the only thing in this area. And that doesn't spawn until later point, I don't think. You have to pass a certain story point, I think, before those ones spawn. That's right, Casper, yeah, that one is here. Oh, let's keep on sailing then.
Will we be there soon? Will we be there soon? Will we be there soon?
Speed up!
It reminds me of a donkey in Shrek 2. Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
There's salvage nearby!
We'll stop here.
Lokris, land of salt, and more salt.
Got to be careful not to get spotted.
It's a lot of cards there.
For the Vikings!
These guys are really tanky. But I can kill them at least. Okay, now for the leader. Oh, he still survived. Didn't think he would. Okay, got him. Oh shit. could I air attack again in this game? And I forgot. Because in Origins was still like Y, I think. Similar to the assassination, just in combat.
Are these people harassing you?
Harassing him? We're his parents! I told you, Mother. This is for your protection.
Protection? From what, exactly?
He just got back from Delphi. Spoke with the Oracle. Been out of his mind ever since.
She revealed my prophecy. My mind has never been more clear. She said I would do unspeakable things to my parents. That Mother's blood would stain the earth. And Pater will scream to the gods in agony.
Oracles and prophecies do more harm than good. You should listen to your gut. What are you doing?
Listening to my gut. And it's telling me my parents will suffer if you don't help me.
Here we go.
You could save my parents from my vicious wrath.
You don't have a vicious bone in your body.
Quiet, Pater. Me and the Misios are talking. My sword and shield. Gifts from Mater and Pater. We must return them to my parents, so they can defend themselves from my ferocious temper.
All right, Supidio. I'll get these weapons for you. For a price.
Of course. My parents will gladly pay you for your troubles. What?
What?
Seek out Costa, the village blacksmith. I brought him the sword to be sharpened not too long ago.
And the shield?
This will be trickier. I'll explain when you return from the blacksmith.
Can't wait.
You mustn't free me. These ropes are the only thing between my parents and my wrath.
Yeah, another great quest here. I'm gonna keep this in the background. If we come across what he's looking for, we can try to get it.
No! You die Eros on Earth. My name is Costa, at your service.
Alexios.
Whatever you need, name it, it's yours. I could bend some metal for you, oil those rippling muscles, fix that broken spear.
I'm looking for a sword. Belongs to Supidio.
Ah, Supidio. Love that boy. Bit on the thin side, if you ask me. His parents feed him nothing.
Yes. Well, he needs his sword back.
And I'd love to give it to you. His sword, I mean. But I can't just hand over swords to every gorgeous warrior who walks by.
So, at the beginning of the playthrough I said, if we have a romance option, then we're gonna go for it. It doesn't matter with who. So in this case also, we're going for the romance option. And see what happens.
Give me the sword, and I'll make this a day you'll never forget.
Oh, I just, that would make every dream I've ever had come true. There's just one tiny problem. You see, my spear is also broken, if you get my meaning.
Shame.
But there are special flowers in the forest beyond Xerxes' military fort, planted by Aphrodite herself. They really help to, reforge, if you know what I mean.
Fine, I'll get the flowers and you'll give me the spear. I mean, sword. Don't go anywhere.
And Alexis really must be horny to go for all of his his quest for Horny Blacksmith and the Thief. Alternative title. That is true. That is very true indeed.
That should be enough to stoke the blacksmith's flame.
Kite is close nearby. Very nice. Oh yeah. Actually quite nice that we already have discovered the identity of another 2 Photios members here. That's just by pure chance, really.
When deciding where our loyalties lie, we must consider the end.
Very nice.
I'll enjoy these!
You have no chance! trying?
Ah, Jesus Christ, the freaking physics in this game. Dude. Just the motion on that in the air was just... couldn't have been a better timing.
This isn't good. I will tear your heart out.
I'm going to kill you! Do you even know what end of the weapon you hold? I could do this all day!
I could do this all day. Proceeds to kill himself.
Your death will help me!
I'll make enough of killing you to eat well for his time.
Oh, fucking hell. Also high level one. Well, and that's Odyssey in a nutshell. Just keep on fighting, and you keep on fighting, and you keep on fighting. Until at one point a high-level mercenary comes and just kicks your ass. And then you start all the way before the fight. Mona's son, on his way home from a deployment, stopped in Spandadem. He was able to spend a couple of days enjoying the hospitality of the German folk. It lived up to his expectation from your stories of when you lived in Berlin. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you had a great time there. That's awesome. I bet you can't wait to see his son again, because he probably was deployed for quite a while, I would imagine. But that's great that you're gonna be able to see him again soon. Also, hey there, Shida. It's going definitely quite good. Thank you for asking. You got yourself some spaghetti ice. Ooh, delicious. I love spaghetti ice. Just like vanilla and strawberry combo is always great. Definitely one of those childhood classics. As by starting Fate of Atlantis underleveled, or even attempting the Sea Captain card members without grinding to upgrade the ship. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be interesting to see if we are indeed gonna be underleveled or if we're gonna be appropriately leveled. Given that I'm definitely doing quite a bit of the side stuff so far. So far we didn't really have any underleveling issues. It's just that of course the mercenaries scale. Like the more you kill, the more high level they're gonna be. And since I don't see how big of a level difference it might be, it can really bite me in the ass eventually. But yeah, it's fine.
God, you will kneel before Sparta! I will bury you! He's right there!
Jeez. We need this. Thank you.
Malaka, there he is!
He won't escape.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab this and then we're gonna get out of here.
Is this lake full of blood? Wonder what made it so red.
But yeah, I got the Kai's clue here, so that's just what I kind of like needed picking up again.
Gorgeous, Photios. You take my breath away. Did you bring the flowers?
Can't even go flower picking without some beast trying to kill me. But yes, I have them.
Perfect. So, did you mean what you said about making this a day I'd never forget?
Can't even watch Casper. Well, that's good because it's skipping it either way.
Enough talking. Eat your plants.
That was incredible.
Thank Aphrodite.
Thank all the gods. Here, as promised, I'll never forget you.
No, you won't. I should get this back to Photios' parents before he does anything stupidio.
Amazing. But yeah, that's prime Romance writing right there.
They'll be watching for me. I need to be careful.
To your positions!
Commander on board!
Report!
Salvage nearby. Shall we pick it up?
I could be wrong, but I think this area is still quite over-leveled for me.
Ready sails for docking!
Can accept a quest here that should give us an indication about what level this area is.
The warehouse is off limits.
But I need those records.
And I need 3 fewer daughters. But we don't often get what we want, old friend.
What's going on?
I'm here to check the warehouse's taxation records, but I'm being refused entry.
This matter is out of my hands.
Fine. The wheels of Evia will be greased once more. How much will it cost to get me the records?
That's not going to work this time, Agapios. The guards are under strict orders to not let anyone in or out of the warehouse. It's an order they will enforce, my friend. Take my advice. Stay away from that warehouse.
It's lucky your friend warned you.
Haha! He's just as corrupt as the rest of Evia. I fear there's nobody honest left.
That's the slave we were talking about, the person voiced the character in Origins 2. You mean the one I'm currently talking to? Yeah, he voiced the mouse in Origins. The dude in Sarene. Among some other characters.
This world is a haven for liars. Trust no one.
But I do trust. I trust in what Evia was, and what she can be again.
What's causing the corruption?
A group called the Dakeras strangling Evia with their greed. They work from the shadows, controlling the nation with bribery and blackmail. The other reason I need the taxation records from that warehouse. I'm following a parchment trail which I believe will lead me to the person behind it all. But I'm too old to be breaking into guarded warehouses. Perhaps the shine on my drachmi can convince you to do it for me, huh?
Yes. You talk my language. Moneta.
I'll get the records for you.
Perhaps there is someone left in Evia who can be trusted.
Where can I find the records you're looking for?
I'll need a lot of evidence to find the person behind the dagger. One set of records won't be enough. They'll be scattered around the warehouse. And be sure to check the guard captain. Anything important he'll have on him.
I'll find the records. The guards don't stand a chance.
They don't deserve a chance. For Evia to survive, corruption and those who spread it must be crushed. I'll wait for you here.
Death in Texas.
When deciding where our loyalties lie, we must consider the end.
Ah yeah, it's level 14, so we can actually definitely spend time on this island. That's good. Let's have a look around here. Oh, there's actually a cultist member. That's really good. They're actually getting displayed for me if I'm getting close enough to them. I hope it's someone I can actually kill, but I'm not gonna look it up. It's kinda guarded by lots of guys here. It's not gonna make it easier.
Leave now!
Nice, it works. You die. This guy's a tanky sec. Let's count as... Okay, we kinda like did it now. That's good. Let's just get out of here for now. Yes, a few friends. Yeah, just a few. And like the entire city as well. Thank you for the lurk, Mona.
I'm here to collect that bounty.
Come on, come on. The watch will be vigilant here.
That's a lot of mercenaries here. Oh, fuck, it's the high level guy again. I wanna fight this dude. What the? What? Fuck? Is happening? What? I'm just lying here now because my horse died? And nothing happens. I don't even get like a death screen. What the fuck is happening? So for the record, the horse was poisoned, right? The horse died, and I fell off and I just died as well as in the process. And I'm lying here in the dead pose and the death screen isn't appearing and I can't even go into the start screen or anything, any menu. I can't move, I can't do shit. I can go to photo mode, that's the only thing I can do here. I can't move the camera, I can't go to menu. Nothing's happening. Well then, I guess it's game over. Thank you for watching the playthrough. But yeah, this is where we're gonna end our Odyssey journey, I think. Yeah, no, but there's no other way here than actually close off the game forcefully, I guess. Exactly. Moving on to Mirage, then Valhalla. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, honestly, in all my hours of playing Odyssey, I never had this happening to me. To just lie there dead and the game just carrying on without me. It's like the ultimate death cam. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, because I wanted to take a break either way here soon, I'm just gonna go and close off the game forcefully. And then we're gonna go on a break, and when I return, we're gonna continue wherever last the game saved for us automatically. So yeah, I'll be back in a few, and until then I'm leaving with some of the ambient music here for Odyssey. And yeah, then I guess the next stop will be Andros to finally upgrade our spear and get access to some upgraded abilities as well. Alright. We are back from our break with more of AC Odyssey and our no HUD run. We're currently at 10 hours played and level 14. So we can look at the map 10 times now. And yeah, we just finished getting killed by some mercenaries. However, the game didn't actually put us in a death screen, like, you know, restart from a last checkpoint type of thing. I'm still gonna count it though, because I apparently died. So yeah, we do gonna count it here. But yeah, I think as long as we're on our current level, we're gonna avoid the dude with a weird helmet, because he seems a bit overpowered. Thank you, Caspar. Welcome back as well. There we are. Oh yeah. Just one-shotted. The crazy lover, huh?
These ruins are a good reminder of the devastation the Persians left behind.
He's praying to the gods after having slain an Spartan. Amazing. I could use you.
I pay drachmi to anyone who'll sail for it.
Astenas. Off on all Marines. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. Also take let's get Lekogos back into it. That's a really high level dude, I think. But yeah, one-on-one we might be able to do it.
Killing another Mystios!
Of course there's another one. So tanky. Jeez.
Still standing? This is coming, friend.
Finally got him. He was really tanky.
Who do you think you are?
So we got quite a bit of gear recently from killing all the mercenaries. I wonder if there's anything that's actually better than what we're currently having. There sure is. Like this breastplate over here. Fire damage, health and crit damage. Hey there, Franklin Clinton. Welcome in. You like this concept of no HUD, no fast travel? Yeah, I can really recommend it. It definitely changes the way you're playing the game for sure. And it also just makes everything seem a bit more natural and immersive with the exploration. But it's definitely also more time, of course, you're spending exploring the world potentially. Oh, very nice. We got the first part of a set of a Spartan war hero. That is pretty decent for combat. You completed some regions like this just for the challenge. Oh, so you've done it as well? That's really cool. But yeah. You definitely get to do lots of stuff potentially that you come across. For sure.
Yeah. Hold up.
I should be extra careful in this area.
Who's doing that? By the gods, thank you, Photios.
He's going to cage himself. Amazing.
Let's see the Spartans win now.
Level 15.
Let's ride.
It's a big one here. $10,000. Nice. We finished one of the passive quests. Yeah, they're gonna be able to give us lots of XP over the course of the game. With like multiple side quests essentially. I played other AC games? I sure have, yeah. Yeah, I've played all of the games in the series, and it's one of my favorite series as well. So it's something I play on the regular. Like, I do different like series playthroughs with different type of challenges. So this time we're playing for the entire series without the HUD and without using fast travel. Enjoy another fort. Yeah, here's a fort and there's a fort. And here's another camp. And another passive quest done. Another 10,000. Oh yeah. And as you can see, we're now almost another level up, just by killing a couple of Spartans. That's how fast it can go. Do I think not having guaranteed assassination in this game is good? Personally, I'm not a fan of it. I think in this game it makes sense, given it's like so based on RPG mechanics and stats. So it does make sense that it went this way. But I prefer having protagonists in AC series that have a way of like getting to assassinate anyone. And yeah, I think it was an issue in Origins, to be honest, as well. And I think Valhalla was a step into the right direction by giving you the advanced assassination to have it like be a time-based thing. Which means no matter who you're gonna encounter, what level they are, there's a chance to get it right, if you're like really good with the timing. And even then, Valhalla provides you with the option to have guaranteed assassinations on in the menu settings. So it's like providing you that kind of like experience of like just being stealthy and then you're good. But yeah, I think it definitely makes sense for Odyssey to go this way of like keeping it stat-based, but personally I like to be able to assassinate anyone. Because there's nothing more frustrating than, you know, being really good in stealth and then all of a sudden there's like 10 damage left of like being able to assassinate someone and the entire fort attacks you. And you're like, what have I done wrong? I guess I didn't scale enough assassin damage. So hey there Sadie, welcome in. How's it going? How have you been? And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Playing a bit of Odyssey. Continuing our no HUD, no fast travel series run. But yeah, it's going pretty good so far. Definitely progressing nicely and yeah, enjoying it so far. What have you been playing recently? Exactly, it's definitely a way to force into combat. And also to force you, of course, into like really committing to a certain type of build.
have offered me freedom. Thank you for your kindness.
I know he's here somewhere.
And he still lives. Okay then. Critical assassination into hero strike. Into Sparta kick off the cliff. And he still is. Level is she? Like 5 levels above us or something. Now that was some high precision. Sadie, you're right, thanks. Been busy with work and everything. Not really played much, cause not the same. Definitely fair. Yeah, that's understandable. But yeah, I hope work and all of that is going well. Hope you're happy having a new place so far. Frankly, I'm not going to use the Ego either. I will be using the Ego, but more to get an oversight of the area. I didn't really use it yet to tag anything, like where all the chests are or where I can find all of my targets and stuff. If it's a quest objective, I can use that. But yeah, I'm not really trying to abuse the Ego quite as much, I guess. But that's more like voluntarily on my side. No Malakas heard today, just one. I think it's been at least 2, but yeah, definitely not many of them.
Nothing personal, but that head of yours is worth a lot.
Oh shit.
Aha! Got you.
It's a strong one. There you go. Put yourself on fire. There we go. I was hoping to trigger one.
Your skills are a joke.
Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. Force. Wow. Gotta hear our daily Malaka dose. Otherwise, what's the point of playing Odyssey? Isn't it? The way he threw his mate away. Amazing.
I'll find him soon enough.
Am I allowed to look at the map? So I'm doing something that I call limited map looks, which is basically that for every in-game hour passing, I can look at the map once in theory. And if I don't use them, then they can like stack up over time. So right now we are at about 10 hours of playtime, and I haven't looked at the map once yet during that time. So we are currently at 10 total map looks we can make use of, in theory. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid looking at the map as much as possible. If I'm like in a situation where I really don't know where the fuck I'm going, then I'm definitely more inclined in using the map. Or if I just can't be bothered with something. But yeah, most of the time I will try to avoid looking at the map. I gotta say, in this situation it's quite tempting to use Icaros, because right now I have done like most of the fort, but I'm still missing like just a few kind of like chests, probably. And getting to complete that of course would mean also like getting some passive quests advanced and also just getting more XP. So I'm thinking about maybe making it so that if I have like scraps left of pieces, that I can use Icaros to kind of like search for the last bits and pieces here. Because I really wanna finish this fort here. Of course, the bigger it is, the more difficult it gets to like really complete everything it wants you to do. Okay, so we got a chest over here. A war supply. A chest. That's the last of it. There we go. It finishes Dystos Fort, and as you can see, 4,500 XP. Bringing us to level 16. Oh yeah.
Knock, knock.
Also, hey Verrot, welcome in. How's it going, Senny? Thank you so much for the raid, dude, and welcome in, raiders. To some AC Odyssey no HUD, Malaka's Creed. Ava Ave, welcome in. Schiller, welcome back, dude, ahoy. Lucinda, welcome in as well, good morning. And hey Verrot, how's it going? How was AC today? Did you finish AC1? Also, hey Great Raven, welcome in. Yeah, thank you all for joining. How's it going? I hope everyone is doing well today. Hey there, Hermione. Guten Tag. How's it going? Wie geht es dir heute? Hey there, Arthur. Welcome in as well. How are you today? Babs, welcome in as well. Thank you for joining with a raid. If by land or sea I will live and die by the Malaka's Creed. Cassandra probably. Pretty much. And Alexius as well. The Malaka's Creed will unify us all. Rod, going great. It was awesome, all finished. Tomorrow we'll start Bloodline doing a throwing knife challenge. Oh yeah. It's gonna be really interesting with that game. I wonder how difficult it would be to actually replenish your throwing knives if you like run out of them. Especially during like a boss fight or something. But it's gonna be cool to see. It's been a while since I've seen Bloodlines being played, or you know, playing it myself, of course. Been quite a few years. Also, hey, the Oz King, welcome in. Doing well today, Hermione? Danke, und du? Ja, mir geht's auch sehr gut heute. Danke fürs Fragen. Doing quite well. Enjoying a bit more Odyssey. We are, yeah, just doing kind of like open world exploration. We done the mission where we infiltrated the Cult of Cosmos, pretending to be one of them. And yeah, now we unlocked the whole like hunting the cult thing. We've already unlocked the identity of quite a few more just by accident, just by coming across cultist clues. And we've also hunted another one in the open world successfully. But yeah, right now we're just exploring Euboea on the way to Andros to kind of like upgrade our spear here soon. But yeah, doing good. I haven't looked at the map yet. And of course we're still doing our no HUD, no fast travel challenge. But yeah, it's been a good opportunity to just really do like a bit more exploration, you know. And yeah, like leveling wise, it has also been going quite well because the game of course provides you with like plenty of opportunities to level yourself up like passively in addition to the main story. So yeah, that's been going really good. Doing well, Alpha? Nice, that's great to hear. Yeah, so it's definitely a challenge for sure. It's actually been easier than Origins because I have a bit more of a HUD being on, essentially, in comparison. For instance, one of the issues in Origins was more that I was like constantly under-leveled for the quests that I was doing sometimes. And that was due to the lack of like side quests I got to finish. Which means the XP rewards in Origins were like very difficult to get sometimes, so to be like appropriately leveled. In this game so far, I never really ran into leveling issues yet. So that has made the whole experience much more balanced, I guess, because it just makes it more predictable, right? You're not just getting like randomly one-shotted, essentially. So yeah, Odyssey has been honestly a really pleasant no HUD experience so far.
Citizen!
There's of course, you know, like mercenaries at a really high level coming and just kicking your butt because you don't see what level they are. But overall, it's been like really, really good. For sure. It definitely is good rod that you can like reuse the throwing knives, like picking them up again. That's something I would like to do at some point in Black Flag, I think. To only allow myself to use the throwing knife to kind of like kill my targets or something. Or like any target in a fort or something, because you can technically use one throwing knife to kill an entire fort by just picking it up again. And of course it's like a ranged kind of like silent guarantee kill weapon, which makes it really effective. How's Cassandra as Demos? Personally, I definitely like Cassandra as Demos. I think she really nailed the kind of like angry voice acting, both as Cassandra and as Demos. And yeah, when I played Odyssey for the first time, I actually played as Alexios, so for me she kind of like felt natural as Demos. I guess that might be a bit weird for people who have played as Cassandra first and then, you know, kind of like see her being the villain and being like a bit turned off by that. But yeah, I definitely like her performance. Okay, let's actually get out of this fort here because it still hasn't saved, I don't think. And we finish the fort, so... Now it's saved, I think. The Cult of Malakas, indeed. Yeah, all of those Malakas must die. We haven't actually heard too many Malakas today, given that we already played for quite a few hours. But, I mean, there's still a bit of time left today. Yeah, definitely it made it easier that with this playthrough I get to see the locations in Icaros mode. Like I can go to Icaros mode and then see, okay, there's a Kimno outpost and there's Eretria. Makes navigation a bit easier and means I don't really have to look at the map at all, for most part. That being said, I try not to abuse Icaros too much, and I try not to like scan like entire areas beforehand. I will only use Icaros to scan like the scraps and bits of pieces that might be left in the fort to be able to like finish it. But yeah, that's something we didn't have in Origins, and that made navigation also definitely easier in Odyssey here. That's true, Hermione. Yeah, it's really cool that you can like, you know, just like randomly come across a Cartus in the open world and be like, oh, that was one. That's nice. A free legendary gear piece. Yeah, Franklin, I think you're not alone in thinking Cassandra's voice acting is probably a bit more pleasant on the eyes. Personally, I like both ones. And that's also why I usually like switch between both of them every playthrough that I do. But there's definitely scenes where I prefer Alexia's voice acting, and there's also scenes where I prefer Cassandra's. Kind of depends for me. Pretty far into the game without looking at the Alliance map. I wanna see the Alliance map. Also, hey, the Aura, welcome in. No fast travel, indeed. Yeah. Can't use fast travel whatsoever. But yeah, it's been definitely alright because it gives you an opportunity to just really come across more stuff naturally, you know? That you would otherwise just straight up skip, I guess. That's definitely fair, Rod. Yeah, it's definitely one of those items you can easily forget about because it's not the easiest to get a hold of. You gotta find those kind of like guards that have the short knife to attack. And then either disarm them or like take the knife off the dead bodies. Then of course also like a bit tricky picking it up every time that you throw it. But yeah, I love it as like a stealth ranged kill. It's like a Phantom Blade, just limited to one use. The Alliance map never dies. That's right, Chiller. It will forever haunt us. Next challenge, kill only necessary NPCs. Have a code? I mean, that could be interesting. You know, especially in a game like AC1, where you kind of like want to focus on really the targets only.
Someone's going to take that bounty on you sooner or later.
Oh, look at this. We could actually participate in the conquest battle here. This area was under Spartan leadership, so fighting for the Athenian side would mean more riches for us here. Right, Ave? Yeah, the Alliance map is the only true map out there. Once you've seen it, there's no map like it. Yeah, I mean, his kind of like more brutish demeanor aura, I think is definitely suiting Deimos quite well. I guess to me it also makes him a bit more of a cliche voice for a villain, but he definitely suits it quite well, I have to say. So not recruiting with mercenary. Yeah, it's a bit difficult sometimes to really predict how much damage is needed to recruit them. I can't assassinate them yet, so I couldn't knock them out in one hit. But yeah, we're gonna get there eventually. Yeah, going after the cultists was a really satisfying mechanic for sure. Kinda wish they kept the after death scenes though, at least for the more important sages or something. Because I think it was always a great way to kinda like get more insight into the mind of whoever you killed and give like more of a connection to them. But it was good that you had like proper quest lines connected to some of the cultists that gave you like definitely more additional story. Also, hey Lizzie, good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, no fast travel in a world like this is definitely a challenge in itself, I guess. Even without the no HUD. But yeah, it's been alright so far for sure. You know, like you definitely go from one place to the next, so far I didn't like have to travel like huge distances. But that's going to change eventually. It's kind of funny that you mentioned Aura, because there's definitely been interactions between like NPCs and also animals that I didn't really seem to have encountered before so often. I guess playing it like this I also might notice a few more things I didn't notice before. But they've definitely done quite a bit of effort to give like unique interactions to NPCs that you didn't get to see in Origins, for instance. Which definitely adds to the game feeling more alive. Also, hey there, Spectrum, welcome in. It's going good, thank you. How are you doing today? Don't even kill necessary NPCs if possible, only recruit. That would definitely be a challenge too. Like a no-kill challenge. It's good that you have the option to like take them down with a fist instead of a hidden blade. Or, I guess, spear of Leonidas. Okay, I wanna check my equipment here because we got to level 16. So might be some better stuff I can make use of here. This helmet. You can also display this one in cutscenes actually. That's funny. We also have the Spartan War Hero armor. Let's go for this. I have another slot open now here for a second weapon to choose from. Damage on Spartan soldiers. Okay, let's go for this. Want to give ourselves a bit of an Athenian look here, considering we're kind of like fighting on the Athenian side. I feel like the sailing to the Southern Islands is gonna be so slow. Yeah. Yeah, once you have to get like from island to island and like long distances, it's gonna be tricky because it's also quite difficult in Black Flag and Rogue, like naval traversal without looking at the map too much. Because there's just so much like influencing where you like sailing, which direction. I think it's gonna be easier in this game, honestly, since the control of the ship is a bit more arcadey, which is gonna make it easier to handle, I think. But yeah, like navigation, Black Flag and Rogue without looking at the map and without fast travel was quite tough. So I don't think it's gonna be much easier in this game. Verse Rod, take your time. You've seen so many animals hunting prey or animals attacking NPCs, it's so fun. It definitely is. And yeah, as you said, it really makes the game just feel a lot more alive. And yeah, definitely helps, you know, like when you're going from one quest to another to just really give like something to see and like witness, and just doesn't make it seem like once you finish with all the quests there's like nothing going on anymore. Now that would be a challenge, Ave. Don't kill the, you know, drunks. And I guess the, yeah, the ones that have been made experiments on. I wanna play Odyssey on PC. Yeah, I mean, there's still a couple of mods that you can install as well. A lot of them have been broken,
Just in time, Mr.
but some of them still work.
Spartan borders, and we're looking for every ready sword to send those dogs to Hades. Will you share in our victory?
Confuse him by wearing a Spartan look. I like to do that sometimes, actually. It's like, oh, he's one of ours. No, he isn't. Hermione, would I say it's easier to navigate without a map in this game because the islands are more varied? I would say that probably helps. That I guess a lot of the islands, you could say, are a bit more distinguishable. And some of the parts of the map are kind of like locked in certain seasons. Like this one being like in the northern side of the map is like, you know, more in the fall kind of like season. So that definitely helps. But what I think helps even more with islands is the fact that they're more isolated. You know, once you have like a point where you have like a huge landmass, it's much easier to kind of like get too far. Kind of like stroll into an area that is like above your level. With islands, they're usually locked to one level, so like they're easier to predict, you know, who you're gonna encounter and if they're like someone you can handle. But also, of course, it's easier to complete all the locations on an island instead of just like a district on a landmass. Because the water is just also a very good orientation point, of course. That's one of the reasons why Black Flag I would highly recommend playing without the HUD, because the whole like exploring islands thing just works so well together with the no HUD. That's totally fair, Aura. And sometimes you just want to play something that's like, you know, the most fun in terms of like gameplay and how much you're enjoying it. I can definitely oversee flaws in the game if it has like other elements that I just greatly enjoy. So I usually never do practice runs before I do challenges. I might do like things where I test out how certain things work. Like beforehand I had to look at the HUD settings and see how much would be taken away with everything off, or just like having, for example, celebrations on. But yeah, I don't do test runs before, but I definitely played through the game before with a no HUD. About 4 years ago, I think it was now, I've played through the entire series at that point. without the HUD, so up until Odyssey. But I haven't played Valhalla and Mirage yet without the HUD since then. So those two are gonna be my first time doing it on. And I also haven't done it to this degree of like adding no fast travel on top and like trying to avoid looking at the map and all that. I basically could look at the map as often as I wanted. And I could also use fast travel, which of course also helped greatly. But yeah, sometimes a big challenge at the start can be just memorizing all the button prompts. Because every game can be a bit different and they're usually not displayed without the HUD. So that's something you really have to remind yourself of, like, what button is which. Can take a bit of getting used to. Exactly, they're very kind, waiting for me to answer here, aren't they? They're very determined to get me on board.
My spear is yours.
We'll make good use of it. Now, on to victory.
Childish Gambino reference. Oh yeah, we did it. Yeah, exactly, like not seeing where you have like the abilities and like when they're also like available for you to use and which weapon we're on and stuff like that is of course also disabled. Doesn't make it much easier either. That's true, Aura. That can be a bit annoying sometimes in Cyberpunk, where we're like constantly asking you like, come on, talk to me now. That's the most patient general you've ever seen. My favorite weapon type in Odyssey? I mean, the daggers and the swords are really good for sure. I definitely like them. I do also like the spear. I mean, the heavy blunts are kind of really cool with the overpower ability, I guess. The scepter's also super overpowered. I don't know. It's difficult to say for me like a favorite one, but I'm always a fan of daggers, I guess. It's nice having the mobility of the daggers, you know, and like how fast they are. But I guess my most used weapon type is probably still the short sword, like the usual sword. That would have been nice, Aura, to kind of like do it like that and, you know, hunt them with your crew. It's nice that you can actually tackle the game in that order if you want to. Thanks for GG's Lucinda and Hermione. I have a feeling that's a high-level mercenary here.
Nobody has any respect for our work these days.
Let's have a quick save here, just to see.
You're just making this more fun.
Do I know? Yeah, I think the staffs are really underrated, honestly, in Odyssey. But it's not like they're getting like a lot of spotlights with how little like actual legendary items you have for the staffs. But that's true. I remember you sharing a video, I think, once about having Demos join in the hunt. Oh, very nice, Schiller. I hope you have a great drive, dude, and I hope you have a great time as well. I wish you all the best for the Dortmund game. I'm definitely gonna watch it later too, so yeah. Hoping for the best. And no worries for the stream, I hope you have a good one. And for those of you who haven't checked out Schiller yet, highly recommend checking him out. He's just finished his playthrough of Dishonored for the first time. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing the games on a regular basis. Also doing various different challenges. And yeah, he's also doing like platinum runs recently. He's done Mafia 1, I think it was, as a platinum run, and also other games. So yeah, if that sounds interesting to you, there's a link in chat. Having like a perfect dodge or perfect parry in Odyssey. That's true. It is quite satisfying with the slow motion and everything.
Easy now.
And that's no worries for a shout out, Schiller. We're gonna catch you next time, dude.
I should be careful. High security here.
High security?
That's a mistake you won't make again. Now's our chance. Go! Oh,
Your technique is terrible! I'll try to end it quickly. Get tired sometime. He's here! Come on! What are you doing?
was the tanky one. But yeah, he was also the leader of the bandits here.
I never thought I'd be free.
High security not for long, only the guilty run, that's you, guilty as fuck. Oh, he's not wrong in his observation. Psycholexis indeed is quite guilty of many atrocities. No worries, Hermione. I hope you enjoy your dinner. And yeah, maybe catch you later. Have also a great start to your stream too. And yeah, if you haven't checked out Hermione yet, definitely recommend doing so as well. Let me just a sec while my stream deck is loading here. But yeah, Hermione is currently playing the Tomb Raider trilogy, the remastered edition that launched recently. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed WoW, so he's been also playing those games. And he also recently played the puzzle game, the Talos Principle. So yeah, if those games pique your interest, then there's a link in chat as well. Actually, I have a counters in here, it seems. I have no idea if they're over-leveled or not. Maybe I should have saved before, but it's fine. And that's a very Hermione of a shout out. More than happy to give you one. And catch you later. That also reminds me, I'm not sure if I gave Rod a shout out earlier when he raided.
Help me put it down! Malaka! Someone help! Help me! Put it down! Malaka! Someone help! This is really all you've got. I see him! Most would have given up by now. He can't hide for long.
Can't hide for long, huh?
Someone signaling?
Yes, I'm signaling. Why couldn't I assassinate him, though? Fuck. So what level is this dude? It's way too high level. Okay, finally.
A fitting feast for the rats.
Centaur of Euboea. Oh yeah. Another one bites the dust. Where could you have gone? It's a mystery. It sure is. Never went down. Yeah, we've actually been doing really good progress today with hunting of the counters, and that's like really by chance, just like coming across them randomly here. Now, we're not always gonna be so lucky, but yeah, so far it's been going good. No hard penetration sequence necessary. I mean, the guard lines are really funny. Like, both them investigating when they're searching for you in stealth, but also in combat. They're very over the top, but they're definitely very funny. I kinda wonder where our ship is at this point. Probably on this side, isn't it? Ah, it's over there. On the other side of the island here. Because yeah, I think at this point I definitely want to make my way to Andros, so we can upgrade the spear finally. That's true, yeah. Yeah, it really helps like hearing kind of like the audio cues for getting into certain areas. Makes it easier distinguishing if we're gonna come across any enemy guards, for instance. Never Malaka bites the dust. Indeed. Of the Malakas. Also, hey there, Beverson. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I've been doing quite well, thank you for asking. Been doing a HUD series run on the AC series. Been some good fun so far. And that's no worries of a shout out, Rod. More than happy to give you one as well, dude. This game doesn't need a mod to get rid of the HUD. It does have actually a very extensive HUD menu. It even has more HUD settings than Origins had. But you have also all of the HUD settings you can have control over turning on. So in this playthrough we play without mini quest log and objectives, no region widget, no Icaros and Phobos controls, no weapon arrow selector, no player health, no detection feedback, no target lock on, no ability and ship widgets, no engraving challenges, no compass, no level and experience, oxygen gauge, loot, bounty, enemy proximity, enemy health and level, range attack warning, and tips and messages. This is not the crocodile you're looking for. Were you looking in a Pokemon game, maybe? Welcome back, Godi. Press F for the HUD, indeed. Also, hey there, Spidey, welcome in. Am I going to focus on any builds this run or just go with the flow? I think mostly go with the flow for now. But yeah, I will definitely focus on Warrior and Assassin damage. I'm gonna do like a hybrid, I guess, between the two. Not gonna focus too much on Hunter, I think. But I'm thinking about either going for poison or fire build on top of a hybrid build, I guess. Do you have any recommendations or like any builds that you found really nice to play, Aura? Oh, we actually have unlocked the overpowered attacks now. That's gonna be useful. Additional way to make use of our adrenaline segments. Oh yeah, crit chance at full health is just so powerful. Doesn't matter if you go for Assassin, Warrior or Hunter. Just always good. Oh, there's a quest here. You're already shouting, even though I'm standing right next to you. Just saying.
Oh, thank the gods you heard me.
Sounds serious. How can I help?
I'm thirsty. Usually my husband fills me up, but I haven't seen him in a while. So, if you could just reach over there and grab me the wine.
I'm a Misthios. I don't fetch wine. Wait, your husband's missing?
Oh, well, yes, I suppose he is.
She doesn't quite care.
I hear husbands can be hard to keep track of. They're always getting lost.
I've been through 3 already. I don't want to lose this one too.
Your husband must have enemies or something. Someone who might want to make him go missing.
The dagger. If you're wealthy, they're your enemy. A local captain and his Malaki's dagger friends visit as often as they please, demanding made-up taxes and beating my husband if he doesn't pay. Will you find him? Will you find my husband?
Well, yeah, for money, I will. Oh, very cool, Godi. So playing Fallout 4 without the HUD. How's that like? Is it something you would recommend playing? I haven't played any Fallout games yet, so I don't have a comparison, but I'm always looking for like new suggestions for games I could technically play no HUD at some point. She's been drunk for days. It definitely seems like she has been. Brought to the side of Odyssey, you do a bow-only challenge and on New Game Plus, but with certain restrictions so that the New Game Plus aspect doesn't overpower things. That's a nice idea, actually. Especially with the ability to automatically recraft arrows, which is gonna make it less of a hassle. That would be nice, actually, given how many, you know, bow abilities there are that you could make use of. Yeah, Ave, she doesn't seem to be too concerned about her husband here. Or this entire quest line, not Countess, but a whole sub-quest line that always tears you up. Yeah, it's been actually a long time since I've done this quest, I think. I remember spending lots of time on Euboea on my first playthrough, just taking care of a whole Decker questline. Psycholexius. Man, I so wish I could have a sunhead again displayed in cutscenes, but unfortunately that was broke with the recent Odyssey patch. It's bad. Maybe one day again, Psycholexius can return in his full glory. Right, just get a new husband. From the hardware store. Listen, I just need the romance option here clearly. I'll be your new husband, Alexis Cassandra. Oh yeah. If I don't have the romance option in every second quest I come across, then what's the point of playing this really? It's over 2 islands. Ah, it's 2 islands actually. Never mind. It's been so long I didn't even remember. But definitely seems like I'm gonna be doing much more side stuff in this playthrough that I've been doing in the past couple of ones. But just really focus on main story and just like grind quests really. Nice goodie, that's great. Yeah, it just really brings out the beauty sometimes. Having all those overlays turned off. I think since they added a legend sunhead to the last quest, they broke everyone else's. Yeah, they definitely broke a lot of mods with the patch in general. And that also affected the headgear mod. Now some fans of a mod have like rewritten parts of it. Or at least make some of the helmets and some of the hoods be displayed in cutscenes, but the sunhead is still broken. On both sets actually. So if I would be playing the 3DLC quest, then Alexius would just look like Bort with hair on his back. Even with a legit outfit.
Don't worry, I'll find him.
Thank you. Is there anything else I can tell you?
Any idea where I should look for your husband?
He's been trying to find ways to get his shipments past the Dagger's forces on the road east of here. Anytime his carts ride by, the troops on patrol take a cut. More of their godless Malakis taxes. My husband usually waits on the road directly south of the cave until it's clear.
I've heard enough. I'll head east and find your husband.
Thank you, Miss Theos.
Hello there.
If I follow the road east, I should be able to follow the husband's tracks.
Road east. Yeah, fuck if I know if I knew where east was right now. If we had like daytime and I had like the sun out, I might be able to tell. Will I be meditating at all this run? So that's another thing I didn't really wrote down on my rule set or anything, but yeah, so far I haven't meditated whatsoever. And I try to avoid meditating, so we have like a bit more of a natural progression of time and weather. The only time I would meditate is when a quest requires me to be there at a certain time, you know, like I won't be waiting until the time is and then come back later. In that case, I'm gonna allow myself to meditate. But yeah, other than that, I definitely won't meditate at all. Kind of like also satisfying, I guess, seeing like, you know, night progress today and vice versa.
They'll be on high alert here.
Of course, I had to like break the entire thing.
Burn!
On Hero Strike, everything is on fire. Oh fuck. No. Can't assassinate anyone here. Or maybe the archers.
How will I ever repay you? I owe you my life. Βαπέ, απάγαγε με δόθεν.
Is there something I'm missing here that I haven't looted yet? I have a supplies. Always like the assassin builds with stack buffs for each assassination. It is really nice because the longer you install, the more you're gonna profit, and the more it's gonna like make it easier too. Thank you for a follow as well there. And welcome in. But Serious, how's it going? This is my favorite AC. It's not. No. My favorite AC games are Assassin's Creed 2 and Origins. Okay, let's see if I can actually maximize my assassin damage here, so we can at least assassinate anyone we come across. Athenian soldiers and assassin damage here, that's quite good. Might just go for that. I'm gonna change the look to a hood this time, maybe. Those ones don't work with a mod, but the mercenary hood does. The tracker's hood does too, actually. Bit of a shame that the shroud doesn't work because it's a quite nice looking hood. Same for the hunter. But hey, the hunter gives us like a complete bald look. Or very short hair look, at least. need assassin damage here, so I'm just gonna go for the Brawler's armor here, I think, for now. Traveler's garments don't look too bad, actually. But they don't really fit too well with the hood there. At least the way it's like brought on. Maybe just the mercenary set here. For now. Yeah, that's fine. How would I ever repay you? With money, preferably. Exactly. With money or with blood. It's your choice. But I gave you a choice. Are they your favorite AC games as well, Ave? Why Origins over Odyssey by story? For me, it's the narrative as a whole. I think to me it's just a lot better suited to the rest of the series, I guess. I mean, I always played the AC games as part of a whole universe and lore, and as part of the series. And I think Origins does a great job at creating, you know, the origin story of the Brotherhood. Making so many references. I also love Egypt as a setting a lot. But yeah, I think also Bayek as a character is just really well written and acted. Definitely could really resonate with his character. But yeah, I also like that it takes itself a bit more serious, you know. Nothing against like having a bit of humor. But yeah, I think overall Assassin's Creed is definitely a bit more of a darker series, you know, with like a darker tone. And I think Odyssey's tone is quite different to that, for the most part at least. And I also like that it just seems a bit more realistic and believable. Also like with things like animations and stuff, you know. And also with just how much RPG-ness is in the game. I also prefer that you have more proper cutscenes and Origins and have a linear story instead of having dialogue choices. Because for me, with the Animus, it's very difficult to argue that choices have a place there. Like, yes, there's the opportunity, I guess, to say, well, you can make the Animus showcase an alternative reality where another choice was made to see what would have happened if. But the whole reason going to the Animus is not to see what would happen if, it's what did happen. And that's the only reason we're going to the Animus, you know. Like, not saying that there's no wisdom to be gained from seeing and observing what if scenarios, but they're certainly not as important as the actual scenarios. Unless you're in a position of, you know, the First Civilization or like Desmond and Layla now in the AC series, where they have to look into the future and then have to observe like what alternative future realities do we have. And then I think having choices makes sense, because you're kind of thinking about completely potential simulations instead of like things that already have happened, but are like locked in stone, I guess you could say. So narratively, I see like a few issues with Odyssey, but there's also lots to be enjoyed about it, and I think there's also like lots of great performances and also great moments, especially early on when you have like the whole scene with the Count and you have Leonidas flashbacks and all that. But yeah, as a whole, I think it does fall a bit flat for me. So long story short, why I like Origins over Odyssey. Oh yeah, Aura? Yeah, that must have been quite a while ago then. But But yeah, I think by the point I was in the Legacy DLC, I was already having a very high critical hit chance, critical hit damage build. And that meant I could really like one-shot just most of the enemies I came across. I don't have a hair mod for Alexios, but with the cutscene headgear mod that I have, it doesn't work on all the gear. So when it doesn't work, then it's basically gonna make Alexios board wherever the hood or the headgear would be like. So if we use a Photios helmet, then we're gonna have like board top, but we have half a back of his head here, because that's where the headgear wouldn't have, you know, affected him anymore. But yeah, if I do it for a hood that I can't use, like this one, then of course the hair has to be also taken away from the back of it, so it doesn't clip through the hood. And since it can't be displayed, I'm just like bored now. So I could technically go for a bored Alexios if I wanted to. But that's more like a bug than intention. As you can see, a lot of the helmets do not work, unfortunately. But some do. Like the Spartan soldier helmet we can display in cutscenes. The Mystios mask we can display in cutscenes. But yeah, a lot of them we can't. The mercenary helmet. Yeah, all of those work with a mod before, but now they don't anymore. It's bad. I can actually have Ezio's hood in cutscenes. And also this helmet. But they don't make too much sense. I can have this one displayed in cutscenes actually. I'm gonna stick with this for now. Yeah, the Traveler's garments look really good for sure. I like that they're like a bit more light overall. That's true as well, I guess, Spidey, you know, like there's definitely more of a focus in ancient Greece, I guess, than ancient Egypt, you could say. I guess because of how much ancient Egypt or ancient Greece also had like influence on like modern systems, I guess. It might have been mentioned a bit more.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Of course he saw me up here. Make she die. Thank you. was so much trying to be stealthy. I'm not gonna raise your alarm.
Everyone, charge!
With me, he won't get away.
Absolutely, sir.
Fighting me would be your last mistake!
You won't last much longer.
Yeah, I want you to parkour up the rope instead of using the lift. Okay, I think we have a couple of seconds here to catch up on the chat. That's true, Ave. You know, like AC2 had plenty of moments that are really funny. And that's also the thing sometimes, you know, if you have like a serious setting, then those funny moments can actually hit even better, you know, because you might not expecting them. And I think, you know, like the whole sequence between Ezio and his mother talking about outlets and what happens afterwards is definitely something that people might not be expecting in a mother-son discussion. That's true, yeah, the beginning of Odyssey is quite badass. You know, the whole sequence with Leonidas against the Persians. Makes you wish almost that you could just play as Leonidas the whole game. No worries for the explanation, Fats Darius. yeah, I'm more than happy always to explain my opinions for sure, or my thought process. Yeah, it's like, let's put Ezio's Renaissance outfit into ancient Greece, Peloponnesian War. That would be quite fitting, wouldn't it? Also, hey, the Brutus, welcome in. Good day, how's it going? Yeah, that's fair, Aura. It's nice when you have like clothes that make you like feel like you're blending in a bit better into the game world, instead of like feeling all the eyes are on you all the time. Also, hey Vashin, welcome in as well. How's it going? Yeah, the ability to automatically craft arrows is really, really handy for sure. Especially if you're going for like a kind of like a hunter focus build. I'm gonna have a quick look here where the rest of your things I have to like loot and destroy are. So we can actually finish this fort. Getting crazy here, getting a little crooked. No worries, Aura. I hope you feel much better soon. That really sucks that you're sick. Yeah, croak mode activated. Oh, that's exciting, Shin. That's awesome. I hope you're happy with your new apartment. That's exciting.
Another gap in the Athenians' control.
You are truly a hero. Hey!
Let's get out of here for now so the game actually saves. I also don't want to like die too mercenary now and then, you know, have like the entire fort be like reset to its initial state. Oh, the new Doctor Who season. Yeah, Levy actually wants to show me all of Doctor Who at some point. I haven't really seen much of it yet, to be honest. Only like the odd episode here and there. But it's crazy that it's like still an ongoing show after all these years, isn't it? Indeed, that mercenary isn't discovered for too long. Isn't that how it's supposed to work, though? Exactly, that's how it's supposed to work. Yeah, that's true, Rod. You know, like, it is a better scene, but at the same time, it's also, like, a bit ridiculous that he's, like, you know, just throwing away his, yeah, as I said, like, most important tool in combat, really, like, more important than any weapon. You know, the phalanx requires a shield for everyone. Even if you're not having a weapon, it's like important, so there's like no weak spot really. Once there is, you're exposed, but that's the whole thing, of course, you know, like as soon as the battle starts, everyone loses position. For all its comicness, I liked how, you know, the 300 movie kind of like showcased the formation thing. Also against the horse riders and stuff. Made it seem really satisfying how effective it actually was, you know. That's the whole thing about like being successful against like an army outnumbering you in the thousands by having a good strategy. If you just go out all open war, then there's like no point really in even trying with those numbers. That's true, yeah. For Honor recently had like an update putting Ezio into the game, isn't it? And like a whole assassin class or something. Just woke up, Brutus. I hope you had a good sleep, dude. But yeah, I know how that's like sometimes when your sleep schedule gets a bit messed up. I mean, it hasn't been for a while, not for me, but I've definitely been there. But yeah, I'm doing quite well. Definitely enjoying our playthrough of Odyssey here. Today we've been focusing a bit more on just doing like open world exploration and taking our time. But yeah, it's been good, for sure. Hope you're feeling well. That's true, listener. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn made it quite easy for you to get those kind of like ammos back. Just by going like into the quick choose menu, wasn't it? I think. Doctor Who? That's true, Franklin. Yeah, they do have kind of like motion capture scenes with the soldiers who are like, you know, training certain formations and tactics. But yeah, never see any of that kind in the game. That would have been cool if the game tried a bit harder to kind of like be a bit more accurate to how it was. Would have also been cool to kind of like showcase the difference between the Spartan forces and the Delian League, you know, the Delian League being maybe like a naval kind of like force. Would have been cool if they had like always like an advantage in, you know, just like naval battles. Whereas the Spartans might have been like better for, you know, like land combat. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Michael Fassbender was in 300, and I think, I could be wrong, but I think it's also his first ever movie role that he got cast for. But yeah, he's a dude with the long hair that also cuts off the arm of the slaver, the Persian slaver, by doing this like really epic slow motion jump, cutting off the hand that used to whip everyone. Yeah, 300 had some really cool visuals, I think. Doctor Who yells who like an owl would be more like Doctor Strange instead. A very strange doctor indeed. He played circuses, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was another actor. Michael Fassbender played one of the Spartan warriors. Okay, so there's our ship. Very good.
The warehouse grounds.
Stelios? Yeah, that could be it. That could have been him.
Now to find those records. Maybe this will help Agapios identify the dagger's leader. There's the warehouse dog.
Someone over there?
Nice, another passive quest finished. And level 17. Oh. Was a mercenary here? Seems a bit high level. And she?
My blade will make short.
Okay, got him.
Records of the trades Envios made in the last 6 months. Maybe the identity of the dagger's leader is in here.
Yeah, same here, Rod. You know, I think with the AC movie, I really had a chance to build up something on top of it. And of course also teased, you know, very much at the end with a shot on the rooftops of London that we might actually see something like a return. But yeah, it was of course clear that it was always bound to the success of a movie, which I guess wasn't as successful as I hoped it would be. Unfortunately. But yeah, I think Michael Fassbender has definitely done a great job portraying his characters. There's still something I haven't collected here. Now? Yeah.
How'd you get in here?
Through the back door. That's how. Rodrigo Santoro played Xerxes, who you only recognize for his role in Law of Actually. He was in Law of Actually? Who did he play in Law of Actually? Because I watched both movies. The classic spear to the butt assassination method. It is very effective. Just take a spear to offer value most. You know, the girl who was the girl in love with her co-worker who has a brother in hospital. He's a co-worker. It's been like so long since I watched the movie. Let me just Google it real quick. Wait, what? That is Xerxes? Are you shitting me? Well, I guess I really heavily edited his voice, didn't they, for 300. So it might seem completely different, especially with, of course, like being completely, you know, like bored and with all the like earrings and stuff. But yeah, holy shit, he looks so different. We've done a great job changing him for 300.
Good to have you back, Commander.
Yeah, he's just more there for his face and his muscles, I guess.
Marathon?
You know, the battle where a handful of Athenians pushed back the first Persian invasion. The great Themistocles. King Darius of Persia.
I'm not sure.
A site where the great Theseus slayed the vicious Cretan bull.
Oh, that marathon. You're both hopeless.
Ship the oars! Raise the sail! Under positions! Attack! Now!
Try again!
Release spears! Everybody!
Get away from Odessa.
Watch out! They are trying to hit us! We need help up here! Come on!
Archer! Ready yourself! Horus! Spear them! Ready arrows!
Watch the fire! They are heading this way! Wait until they are in range!
Increase speed! Fast as we can!
speed!
Keep this up, Commander!
Get there! Archers, we need you! Onward! Drop the sail!
It works. More to silence Barnabas during naval battles. Maybe? Maybe if you like turn off the entire like NPC shatter for him or something. Oh, now to make out Andros Islands out of all of them here. Caspar, it's Labor Day today and you had to walk to the city center because the roads were closed, feeling so tired. I can imagine, dude.
Salvage nearby. Shall we pick it up?
So how long was it on foot to get there, into the city center for you?
The seas are treacherous around Chaos. We should be careful.
What? Seriphos and Skina wait at the bottom of the sea, I suppose.
No! Pirates! A lot of them!
Only pirates?
Only pirates, yeah. Okay, so that's Chaos. Andros shouldn't be that far away. It might even be this island over there. It's not an awfully big one, that's for sure. Like looking for a needle in an ocean, pretty much. Pretty much indeed.
Sails up now!
Okay, this can't be it, can it? Yeah, that's definitely not the occasion. But hey, there's some side quests here which we can check out, see if they're like in our level range. They probably aren't, but worth checking. It was 4 hours for something would have taken 1.5 if you'd taken the bus. Damn. Yeah, that's quite the of a time difference for sure. You do enjoy the Herodotus and Barnabas banter. It can be quite funny given that they're quite different in their approaches. You know, Barnabas being like a bit more superstitious and like believing in the gods and the ancient stories, and Herodotus more believing in like rational history and stuff.
Slow down! Until your return, Commander!
Never mind, I could dock over there. That's true. Yeah, we can definitely farm quite a bit. So far we've been doing quite alright, I think, with farming materials and stuff.
Ready the ship for docking.
Kia ora. Yeah, let's check out one of the quests and see what level they froze at. The Lens of Plunder. Accept all the contracts here. More the merrier. Odyssey choir, I know, right? It's so loud as well. I can barely hear myself when it's on.
What's a little girl doing in a clay pit?
Oh, Photios. Hi, Photios. I'm just preparing something for my friends. I've been here all day, but I still need more clay. I need enough for all of them.
That's a quest of a child. It sure is. The clay friends. But remember this one being quite sad. Definitely is, yeah. But she doesn't have anyone else to call friends as well. But we are playing an arsehole here, so... I'm sorry, but I'm also gonna be an arsehole to this kid.
Your friends will be upset with you for giving them dirt.
Silly Photios, I'm not going to give this to them. I have other things in mind to give them.
You're a generous friend. What do you want to give them?
I want to give them some nice jewelry.
You mean jewelry?
That's what I said.
You don't look like you can afford any, honestly.
I know. That's why I was going to get some shiny stones in the abandoned mines and a few pearls from the lagoon. But I've been stuck here all day with the clay, and the abandoned mines are kinda scary. Do you think you could help me get some gifts for my friends? It makes them happy and that'll make me happy. I'll make some jewelry for you too, for helping me.
I'm gonna accept it for now.
Gladly, young lady. I'll see to it you get the best pearls and shiny stones. And I wouldn't mind some jewelry myself.
Yay! Thank you. You're really nice for a big, scary-looking person.
These pearls you talked about, where can I find them?
North of the clay pits, in the lagoon. They're just sitting there in the water, but there are some big sharks in there. Be careful.
Okay, that's all I need to know. I'll see you later.
I should be done here soon. Meet me at the cliff overlooking the lagoon, okay? I'll introduce you to my friends. Thanks, Photios.
Making friends. Okay, let's have a look what this quest is at. Level 17, so we are indeed appropriately leveled here for this island. That's cool.
That's the lagoon with the pearls.
There's also some sharks here. In the lagoon.
This is the lagoon the little girl mentioned.
The haircut still haunts you. You and me both, Casper. Bit tricky hitting the shark here. But at least the water is translucent enough that you can still see the shark mostly. I think we got it. It's a tough one because if you're mean to her when she reveals a friend, she will eventually find real friends, but if you're nice, she never meets anyone else. See, and that is why being Psycho-Alexis or Psycho-Sandra is the way of doing things. It's a life lesson, Odyssey. If you're doing bad things, then good things gonna happen. It literally is like that. Like, in my experience, playing as the evil guy often nets you more benefits than disadvantages. Apart, of course, from your family dying, but I mean, who cares, right? You just need money. Did I get everything? There's still something here that I can't loot.
That's enough pearls.
Did Alexis just speak underwater? He's just built differently. He can do things we all just dreamt of doing. Yes. That's exactly what I wanted you to do, Alexius. I think that's the case for lots of people, Aura, but it's kind of like a comfort chill game, because it really is lots of ways, right? You can like do things in the order that you want to do them. There's like a certain gameplay loop that's kind of like something that you can just do on the background. You don't really have to like spend too much brain power on. I think the cutscenes and having choices also leads to like you really being able to do it at your own pace in a way. I guess also the setting is just kind of like, yeah, I don't know, kind of like suits that as well, I guess. But I definitely see that mentioned a lot for Odyssey, that it's like people's comfort game in lots of ways. But yeah, let's go ahead and actually have a save here. Okay, we have now passed the 12-hour mark. Let's go ahead and add 2 more counters to the map. And yeah, this is gonna be where we will continue next time with Odyssey. Didn't really do quite as much main story as I initially thought we would do, but I'm still happy with the progress we've made with the leveling for sure, and also like doing lots of the side stuff, and also getting some of the counters already hunted here. We now have hunted 2 more in addition to Alpino. So considering we came across them naturally, that's definitely quite nice. Maybe now I can have a nap. It's worth a try, Casper. But I hope you have a good rest once you take one. No worries, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining. I hope you also have a good one. And yeah, thank you everyone else as well who's been here today. Thank you all for joining. Thanks also again, Smart, for the follow earlier, as well as Photios. Rod, thank you again so much for the raid as well earlier. And Mona, thank you again for the resub too. And thank you all who have been in here chatting, watching and lurking as well. I really appreciate it. No worries, Lucinda. Thank you also for joining. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I assume you're not streaming today? Because I guess it would have already been live at this point. But yeah, Wednesday is like usually your off day, isn't it? No worries, Ivarod. Thank you for being here as well. And thank you again for the raid. That's fair, yeah. Wednesday, no stream day. But yeah, if anyone wants to check out Lucinda, she's playing some Bioshock currently, the very first one. Doing a narrative focus run, I think, on the game. I think you're also going to be playing the other games in the series, won't you? Once you finish Bioshock 1. I did vote on the Discord, but I don't remember how much that actually entailed now. You also be playing the Bioshock Infinite DLC for the first time. Ooh, very cool. Now, Bioshock Infinite is the only game I ever played in the series, but I never played the DLC either. But I think it's like a bit of a return to Bioshock 1, isn't it? In its like setting. I think like going back to the underwater city or something. It looked really cool when I saw some trailers for it. But it's gonna be interesting seeing you, especially as a Bioshock kind of like enthusiast and fan. You don't know, you've never seen it or no idea what to expect. Fair enough. I haven't seen much about it either. That's cool. Always nice when you get the chance to like go into something almost completely blind, you know, without knowing too much beforehand. But yeah, let's go ahead and exit to desktop and let's have a look to see who's online, so we can choose a raid target here. Okay, that's good timing. Hermione actually just went live with some Tomb Raider remastered. So I think we're gonna go and join over there. See how that's going for him. I think he's either on Tomb Raider 2 or 3 right now. But he's playing the remastered trilogy that recently launched, so Gonna have a look at that. If you would like to join us for a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat, you can copy and paste. Thank you for posting them, Rod. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, most likely with more of Prince of Persia. I would like to continue with that and yeah, get closer to the ending. We're now more than halfway through the game, so I think we can definitely push into the last chapter in the next session. I don't blame you, Rod. It's gonna be great getting back into the tombs of the Ezio games. They're just such iconic levels, you know. And for me, they just never get old. Doesn't matter how many times I play them. But yeah, you have a good one. Also have a great start into Bloodlines tomorrow. And yeah, I catch you guys over at Hermione. Until then, have a good rest of your day. And see you in the next one.